Somebody doesn't know how to code a clock. My Stream Deck says that it is 24:03. Like, I know I have it set to 24-hour time, but usually, midnight is 0, not 24. Also, my CPU is still running at 100%. So there's that. No idea what's running in the background. That is just destroying my CPU right now. Neither does Task Manager, because it was taking forever for it to load up. Minecraft is running at 70%. %75%. Render distance 80 chunks. No wonder. What the frick? My computer cannot handle 80 chunks, even not normally. Like, what the frick was that? I don't know that the model is taking more resources than normal. Dell Data Manager is, like, as soon as I lowered the render distance, Dell Data Manager suddenly snatched 20% of the CPU. I don't even know what that is. Oh, and now it's gone. So whatever it was doing something for a moment and is now gone. I have no idea what the Dell Data Manager is, but it's not there anymore. It let go of the 20% that it had, so whatever. I wonder if that's why I've been having issues the last couple of streams. I wonder if that's always been at 80. And if so, that would explain a few things that I was having some issues with. But yeah, I don't know why it was set to 80 chunks. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, I know that Bedrock is, like, way better when it comes to, like, rendering. Because, first off, Java is just a terrible freaking coding language to begin with. I am a little surprised that Mojang hasn't just been like, hey, we're getting rid of that because frick Java. Like, not only is it like a terrible coding language, but it has a lot of like vulnerabilities that are not good. You know? Or so I have been told by other people. So, how much is true and how much is fiction, you know? I don't know. But I'm inclined to believe, you know, computer people that know more than I do. So, but again, I have no idea. Let's go ahead and put that away. Let's see. So, there are some things that I have done, if I remember correctly. I couldn't immediately tell you what those things are because it's been a little while. But I know I've done some things. Where are melons? Here we go. So one thing I would like to do is, just for now, I don't really have a good place for like an actual like tree farm. So I'm just gonna put these here for now. And then let's go ahead and sleep the night here. And then we'll go and look, because I don't remember what trades we have in the way of like farmers. I think we have one farmer. And it might be potato based. They're carrot based. Okay. So I'll need to do something about that because I do need... Oh, and I also have a beetroot. That was the one I did not suspect that I had. So I put my beetroots away. But I have carrots and beetroots. So I'll put my potatoes away. And I'll grab the beetroots. And then we'll do some trades. And one thing that I do know is that I have a nut. It's a weird, like, just sudden cutoff on the top of that tree. I do have a spot that I have determined will be a new home, if you will, for the villagers that we have here. A much better spot than this, you know, really tiny freaking space here. I just need to, you know, get materials and stuff. I also have to kind of remember where it's at, because I thought it was like right over there, and I like cleared a whole bunch of stuff out, and then I found out that that was not at all where it was. And unfortunately, I don't entirely recall where it is. So there's that. It's on the edge of this island somewhere. I know that much. It's in one of the corners of the island. I just don't immediately know where. I think that's right. I don't remember if I had these two Minos before, but actually, let's bring you over here. I do have these two single, you know, Minos. Technically, they are referred to as Tetra monsters, but they're also, you know, single, and they're not the 5-block ones yet. Or, well, they're not the 5-block ones. And so it feels weird to say Tetra as in, you know, 5. When they are singular, you know? Or 4? I don't... Whatever it is. Like, however that whole thing works. We also have bees. I just haven't done anything with them yet. I don't have my hoe on me. Put dirt back. Iron hoe. Here it is. Now, if I remember right, they won't grow onto the wood here. So if we do this, they should grow that way. Hopefully. But also, they might grow sideways until, you know, we get more of them. So, but hopefully they will grow in this direction. Towards the dirt. But if not, then we'll work on it, and, you know, once we get a whole line of the seeds, then we'll be fine. speaking of seeds, what do you have? You have absolutely nothing useful. Good. I love that for you. It's so fun when you have nothing for me. So I don't know if I ever actually hit the freaking marker button for the VOD. I guess I'll find out when I go to set this up as a VOD. There we go. I guess we'll find out at that point. And now to keep the cocoa beans. Not that I'm ever going to use these freaking cocoa beans, but still. To keep them kind of out of the rest of the storage at the moment. And make a chest. And put them next to the tree. Because I really have nothing else, you know. Like, I need a storage place, is what it is. So, I also need to, like, finish lighting things up. This hill is like the main area that I don't have lit up yet. But I also don't know where I need to actually light because it is currently daytime. So I'm going to do that. And call that good for now. Does look like I have torches around here. So I'm going to do that and assume that's fine. Also, I do have the sugarcane going all the way around the island now. So we have a crap ton of sugarcane. Yeah, so I thought that the area that I was clearing out for the villagers was right here. It's not, as you can see. This is a big, like, hill, and it's very clearly not cleared out at all. So let's see if we can figure out where it actually is. You know? I might turn around and just decide that's it anyway, even though that's not the place that I have. Like, that I designated already, you know? Just because that is, yeah, I did want it on, like, that corner. So I might just do that anyway. But there was a giant island, and I lit up a bunch of it, and I was like, this is a nice island-like area that I could put my villagers. You know, and have them separate from the village and everything. And then that was not where it was. Like, it was not over there. Oop. There's my beehive. Oh, hey. Apparently only some of this was rendering in. Oh, no, it was this tree that was showing. Apparently I had another one just grow over here. Because that's a different shape. So yes, this over here in this corner You can see I was working on this. I've got a bunch of stuff lit up. I've got a bunch of the land is all lit up. I've knocked down a bunch of trees and things. I even started planting sugarcane over here just to have a little extra. But this island was what I thought it was on the other side of the village, and it's apparently not. Also, RIP this particular sheep, I guess. I might as well. I remember being like, it's mostly lit up. There's just like a couple of spots where these trees are. It'll be fine for now, and then just leaving these just small areas, because it wasn't dark, so I couldn't tell like what was and what wasn't lit up yet. Like, I don't have any issue with Minecraft using, darkness to indicate, like, oh, this is where mobs spawn and where mobs don't spawn. Like, I think that's really, like, smart, in fact, It's where it's dark, mobs will spawn. My only issue with the idea is when it's out like this, where the sun can shine, and I'm left going, but where are the dark spots, Like, that was kind of what the glare was supposed to do. Like, it would find dark spots. And then people thought that the freaking alley was a better idea because, well, this thing, it sounds like we can use it for, like, cool storage stuff. And then when it actually came out, like, nope. Although, Mojang, like, after this latest mob vote, I guess they did some, like, thinking. And apparently starting, like, this month, they're completely changing the, like, update system for Minecraft. And one of the things that's going to do is that they're not going to hold any more mob votes. And I'm like, cool, I guess. Like, yes, I'm a little bummed because, that was one way for us, the players, to, like, help decide things. But also, I'm really not upset about it either because it, like, hasn't every mob vote been, like, disappointing? Like, every time we vote for a mob, it's just based off of a concept. And so we don't actually know how it's implemented until after the mob vote. And then everybody gets all upset because we thought it was going to be like this. And, it's like, it would be like, it's like if we were voting, for anybody who's maybe watching outside of the U.S., every 4 years we vote for president. And we vote like in that year, based off of, who they are and what we need now. And the mob vote was kind of akin to having names for politicians and having absolutely no other information about them, or, like what they were planning for or how they plan to implement it. And then also, like, our votes would be factored for, like, the president that gets assigned, like, 12 years from now instead of, like, now, So it's like we don't.
Mittens, she was there, and now I couldn't see because of the dark, but she held up in her favorite light.
Yeah, she's usually there. So it's like, but like, yeah, I don't know. The mob vote never really interested me all that much because it was always like, cool, we're voting for a concept. We have absolutely no idea how it's going to be implemented. We have no examples of anything. So really, we just have no information. And then you want us to vote and tell you, like, what to do. And, like, I don't know, it just seemed kind of pointless because we don't actually know what we're voting for, Like, what's the point of voting for something if it's not what we want? Like, the way that it should have been handled was that they should have built a base, like, snapshot for all of them. Here's all three creatures. You bring them into, you have a snapshot, and you're able to, like, take them into the game and, like, play with them, mess with them, and, like, figure out how they work. And then you vote. The problem with that strategy, however, is that now what's the point in voting? Because the point of the whole mob vote was to decide which one for them to develop. And if they've already put the time and resources into developing all three of them, then, well, there's no reason to bother, doing the vote. So it's just like, yeah, really, like, technically speaking, like, we lose no matter what. Regardless of which method, even if, like, regardless of whether Mojang had used that kind of method or not. We would have still lost in the end because, like, oh, look, they did all of this work. But now, I guess, just one of them is scrapped for no reason. So, needless to say, I am perfectly okay with the whole, they have scrapped the mob vote thing. My thought is, if they can bring us 3 different creatures without a mob vote, then I would say that's a better idea. But also I would say that if some of the reason that they're having to do the mob vote is because they just don't have the option to do all three, which they absolutely should have no problems implementing all three to begin with, then maybe that's something that Mojang needs to figure out. You know? Like, is your team of developers in such dire straits that they can't encode 2 mobs? Like, I understand that, you know, big name King B Dogs has gone on record of saying, like, yes, I used to mod, and then I got hired by Mojang, and things just work differently here. And so they can't, like, do a lot, you know, do things as well. And my thought is, like, okay, maybe it's not that things work differently. Maybe it's that things just work worse. But, like, that's also kind of one of the problems that the Twilight Forest mod had. Like, it was a great mod for its time. You know, big name. Like, everybody used it in their mod packs because it was great fun. And then they, like, hired a bunch of people. And I think even the original mod developer, like, left. And then it's been, like, 6 years and they haven't done anything with the mod except for update it in its current form for the new versions of Minecraft. And it's like, okay, so where have you gone wrong? You know? And that's kind of how I feel about about, like, Mojang here. I feel like the question is, like, where did they go wrong? You know, what did they do that made it so that they had to stop, you know, being able to quick develop and ended up making it so that now barely anything gets done? You know? Like, is the idea that Jeb has to personally sit down and, like, agree to everything? Well, maybe restructure that. Maybe that's the problem, you know? I don't know if this is. I'm just saying, like, that's, like, the immediate idea that I have that could be wrong. It's like, does Jeb need to be the one to, like, sign off on everything? Because if so, then, like, he's like the head of the company, right? So, like, he's got way more other things to do. You know? Like, where's the new combat snapshots? And it was like, oh, Jeb was working on that. It's like, okay, so maybe is he not working on that? No, he doesn't have time. So maybe pass that torch to somebody else? Like, does it have to be Jeb? Like, is there legitimately nobody else in the whole of Mojang that can work on the new combat system? Like, how much of it is that they're operating like an indie company still? And, like, I hate to be that person, but Mojang isn't an indie company anymore. Like, yeah, they started as an indie company. That's true. Every game developer has started as an indie game developer in some capacity. Or I should say every company. You know, maybe not every developer, because, you know, maybe their like first gig was like signing into some other company. But like every company technically started as an indie company, you know. Nintendo were these little guys that were making Hanafuda cards. And then one day they were like, hey, we want to get into this whole, like, video game, you know, electronics thing. Like, can we do that? And then they hired some no-name dude and nobody would call him a no-name dude now, you know, but they hired a no-name guy who had very slight coding, like, knowledge, and his name was Shigeru Miyamoto. Like, everything starts as a small, every company has its, we're a small company that does little things. But at some point, you've got to sit down and realize that that's not who they are anymore. You know, at some point, they grew up. You know, like, I'm not a baby. Like, that's what, like, one of the things that really irks me. Especially, like, my mother, especially with my mother. She's like, oh, the baby of the family. I'm like, I'm in my 30s. I am not baby. Like, stop calling me that. You know? At some point, we have to admit, and the company has to admit, like, we are not an indie company anymore. We can't keep operating like one. The only thing that has kept Minecraft as, like, on top of, like, the charts as it is that there just hasn't been a competitor that has come and stuck around. There have been plenty of, you know, oh, we're going to build a sandbox game. We're going to build a voxel game. We're going to build a... But none of them, you know, they came into the world under the premise of, we're going to be as big as Minecraft. And then 2 years later, when they weren't as big as, if they even lasted 2 years, like, you know, a couple years later, when they weren't as big as Minecraft, they were like, oh, crap. And then they had to drop and disappear. I mean, freaking, I don't know. Like, when was the last time I heard anything about freaking Lego Fortnite? Like, remember that being a thing? It's Lego Fortnite, and it's really good, and it's better than Minecraft, and it's absolutely gonna beat out Minecraft, said a whole bunch of YouTubers, none of which cover Lego Fortnite anymore. Literally zero of which cover Lego Fortnite anymore. I don't even know if it, like, is even a thing anymore. And, like, the main reason that it failed, essentially, or, you know, didn't become big enough to, like, stick around, is just the fact that they wanted to Minecraft and then didn't Minecraft. They're like, let's do Minecraft, but then let's not actually, like, do anything, you know, like how Minecraft does it. Like the Lego Fortnite. You couldn't, like, dig. Like, the world itself was, like, pre-generated. And you couldn't, like, mine an area of the ground and, like, flatten it out. You just kind of had to, like, put the pieces together where you wanted. And then, oh, you want to go into a cave? Well, now you have to go find a cave opening and then go through a loading screen because their caves were an entirely separate map. That once you left, they, like, ungenerated so that you could, like, keep doing them. And it's like, but that's not what makes Minecraft beautiful, though, is, like, the Lego Fortnite, you just couldn't build in the same way. You couldn't change the world in the same way. Now, I have heard rumblings that ye ol' Minecraft console developers, 4J Studios, have been working on a block-based game. And while I know very little about it, I feel like I can at least trust them a little better than some of these others, you know, that have been trying to create Minecraft likes. Simply on the aspect of, you know, they were the ones that did make Minecraft for a little while. They know what Minecraft is and what made it fun and what made it popular and so on. And yes, I have no idea if they will do a good job. They could completely beans it up. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, oh, you know, that they're definitely going to do it. But I will say, like, I at least trust that they might actually have a chance at being able to do it. You know? Maybe they, you know, that they very well might be able to create a Minecraft-like that's actually good. And in so doing, I mean, here's the thing, okay? Like, a lot of people will say, you know, Minecraft will never be beaten by anything. And I don't know. I mean, maybe there is no defeating the Minecraft Titan. But I guarantee you that the moment somebody comes around and actually creates something that is truly like Minecraft in the same way, but is like actually better, like Mojang's going to be hurting as soon as that happens. Whether that take 10 years, whether that take 100 years, I don't know. You know? It's like a lot of people back in the day used to talk about how, you know, nobody could ever defeat Nintendo. And while Nintendo's, you know, not, I wouldn't say, you know, Nintendo's defeated in, like, the aspect of, like, oh, you know, nobody's doing Nintendo anymore. Like, Nintendo does tend to get mocked quite a lot. And some of that I do not think is deserved. But some of that is absolutely deserved. You know? I'm not going to sit here and say that that Nintendo has done no wrong. Or can ever do no wrong. Or anything. I think Nintendo has definitely had problems in the past. And will continue to make mistakes. I just think that people who harp on Nintendo because, well, they're not doing, you know, 4K HD, you know, super graphics with their consoles. Their consoles are all so low tech. Like, I disagree on that vehemently. Because I look at all of the consoles that are, you know, quote unquote, high tech. And I go, look at all the problems that they're having. You know? Freaking people just being like, ugh, this game doesn't run at 60 FPS. It only runs at 59. It's unplayable. Maybe I'm old. Maybe I'm old. But I did grow up in the age of video games that ran at like 20 FPS at the best. And that was never a concern for me. Again, maybe I'm just old. You know, maybe there's something to all of this whole, you know, hate because it's 59 FPS thing. But, like, I don't know. Almost none of the games that I play run at 50 FPS on this computer. Like, legitimately, almost none of them do. I couldn't even tell you what 60 FPS looks like on a video game because I don't know that I've ever actually like played a game at 60 FPS. I know that when the graphic update came out for FF14, my instance of FF14 went from barely running at 30 to running at like 50. And I was like, holy crap. You know, going from 20 to higher is noticeable. But I don't think I would ever, even for a moment, be like, nah, this game unplayable. Because it ran at 30 FPS. I just don't get it. It does not make any sense to me that whether it runs at 30 or whether it runs at 60 is a determinant of whether somebody will even give the game a try. Like, I cannot conceptualize like a video game that I would hate just because it's not running at 60 freaking FPS. Maybe it's just me, and I'm totally willing to admit that. Maybe it's a personal thing. You know, again, I am old. And so maybe it's a personal thing. But I just cannot even for a moment begin to conceptualize. Like, I refuse to play this game because it runs at 55. But that is how some people have acted. You know? Like, that was like a big deal with the Paper Mario remake. So, I was mad when they made Thousand Year Door at 30. I mean, I guess I just, like, mentioned that. But yeah, I don't know. That when I heard that it was 30 instead of 60, I legitimately went, oh well. Because I didn't even know that the original ran at 60. You know? Like, I legitimately was not even aware that the original even ran at 60 to begin with. So I was like, oh. Like, when people were like getting all upset about it and everything, and I was like, the original, like, didn't run at 60 though, did it? And then a bunch of people were like, yeah, it did. I'm like, oh, okay. Good for it, I guess. I never noticed. I guess I just never realized that it was running at 60 FPS at any point. You know? Like, it literally did not bother me in the slightest bit that it was going to run at 60 FPS. or that it was only going to run at 30 FPS. I legitimately did not even know that the original did that. Especially with, like, I don't even think the, I don't even think Breath of the Wild ran at 60 FPS. But I don't know for sure. I know that when I played it on my totally legitimate Wii U that's on my computer, it would run at like 20 FPS in the overworld, but then it would shoot up and it would like cap at like 40. Like when I did the shrine. And now it also could be that going from 20 to 40 like was the reason that it was that I like had an issue. But every time I went into a shrine and it like jumped up to 40 FPS, I was sitting there like, holy crap, the game is running too fast now. Like, things are just running too, like, fast. And I suddenly felt completely out of control, and because it was just, it was just running so much faster. Hilariously enough, also, like, I just got done watching a video about the imperfection of human memory, and like how like we are able to completely like create in just entirely false memories, but then like once we've done that, we are like entirely convinced that they're like actual memories. And I mean, I'd have to sit down and play it on the Switch again, but I legitimately have no memory of the game running as fast as it seemed to run when it went up to 40 FPS on my, Wii U that's on my computer that's totally legit and is not an emulator in any way, shape, or form. Because I don't have a Wii U emulator on my computer at all. I legitimately, I don't. I might have at one point, but I don't now. Like, this computer sucks. Even if I wanted to, this thing couldn't run a freaking Wii U emulator. Which is stupid because I bought this computer because it had the same specs as my old computer. So how exactly that works, I don't understand. I would need someone who understands computer specs more than me to, like, explain why that's a thing. Why can I buy a computer with the exact same properties as another computer had, but it, like, runs like trash, I don't get that. Yeah, and that's also true. It might also be, I was playing the Wii U version. Maybe the Wii U version only ran at, 30 FPS, but the Switch version maybe ran better or something. Oh, I know. is that when I played, it just felt like it ran way too fast when I got into the shrines. And I did not remember the game running that quickly. But also, again, it's entirely possible that I just remember how the game ran when it was running slowly. And I just got used to the fact that it ran slowly. And maybe when it ran at normal speed, it felt fast. I don't know. I have no clue. So, I do need to get unbreaking and mending again. I need what? Almost 64 emeralds for that, though? Yeesh. Well, once I get these guys set up, I will have considerably less issues. I mean, the you know, right now, I just don't have, I just don't have enough villagers to be, like, constantly trading with. So, right now I'm just stuck with only a few emeralds. But that'll change. I mean, I could go get more sugarcane. Like, a lot of this is grown all the way around the island. So, like, I could go grab more sugarcane. That's not a problem. And I could turn it into paper and I could do more trades. It's just that I only have the three librarians right now. So, like, even if I went and got a bunch, I would still eventually hit the cap. Like, I would probably hit the cap before with, like, how much sugarcane I have out over there, you know. Probably end up hitting the cap before, you know, it's, before it's, you know, but before I ran out of sugarcane, is what I'm trying to say. You know, before I ran out of paper, however you want to word it. Ow! Crunch! I don't remember what video game it was. But I used to play a video game where when you, like, jumped down and took, like, fall damage, the game would go, crunch! And it was like, yes. Because, like, you know, you fell down, you hurt. You hurt. You fell down and you hurt. But I don't remember what it was. It might have been, I might be thinking of, like, Doom. But I'm not sure. How's my dripstone? Have enough to make a full block. But then I don't have enough to, like, to do this. That dripstone isn't actually being used at the moment, so there are 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. There's 8 that aren't being used right now. It's fine. Thought you could like go faster down the ladder by like pushing forward, but I guess not, because it's not letting me go any faster than this. Oh, I need ladders. I see this. I need to get some diamonds. Because I need more diamond stuff. Although, I guess, I mean, I don't know. Like, what should I do? Because if I got another villager, I mean, I guess I'd suppose if I wanted to get another villager, I would need to I would need to like do that. Like I would need to, breed another villager. And then like have them grow up and things. So maybe I could like give them another bed. Speaking of beds, have I even any freaking wool anywhere other than this one white wool? Have I even any sheep? I think it is a no on both of those. 'Cause I don't recall having any sheep. And I'm not seeing any wool. But also I'm not seeing where my hoe went. I swear I stuck it back in here after I was done with it. It didn't break, did it? Oh, yes, it did. I remember it did. I used it. I used the hoe on my on the trees. I was like, I didn't use the hoe enough with just like the planting there, but no, because I used it on the trees afterwards. So, yep, I broke it. I remember breaking it now. Because I was using it on the trees. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. And we'll help it along a little bit. We have a little bit of bone meal still left over. It's about the best I can do with the bone meal from my composter. I haven't any more at current. Speaking of that, however, I need some coal. And we'll get some potatoes cooking, because I am low on those. And then we'll make some ladders. I did not forget that I needed ladders. Or rather, you could say I did forget, but then I remembered as I clicked the bed. That's probably enough ladders to get me down all the way to the bottom, so I probably don't need any more than that. Put our hoe back. But yeah, I don't think we have any sheep, unfortunately. And as much as I would like to fix this issue so that I could make another bed, I don't even know that there's space in that little structure anyway. So I think I will just take the, path down here. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we dig out into the hole. And the real question is going to come. I'm at negative 31 right now. How much farther down do I want to dig in a hope to maybe find some diamonds? I'd like to get the mine all the way down to the bottom, just in general. Like, not necessarily as a, go down there and then, mine at that level. Just as I want this mine to go all the way down at some point. I'm also a little curious what I could do with the trial chamber down here. Like, since it's right here, freaking at my freaking, directly underneath my freaking, like, village. I kind of want to, like, turn it into something, and not just, there's the trial chambers underneath. Kind of want to, like, become part of the village somehow. If I'm not sure how. Like, I don't know what I would want to do with it. But I'd like to find a way to incorporate it somehow into the village as a whole. Like, maybe fill in, like, the section that's around the mine here, but then still turn around and, like, turn the rest of it into something. I mean, I'd have to sit down and mine, like, the entire area, right? So I would probably need to get some shulker boxes. Because, unfortunately, I do not have any kind of backpack add-on. I see some tough blocks. I assume these are just, this is just like a little section of tough blocks. I don't know that it's anything particularly special, though maybe it's an iron vein? Or maybe there's just iron here next to the tough blocks? I don't think this is a coincidence. This does not look like a natural tough formation. Or rather, it doesn't look like a normal tough formation. Oh yeah. There's iron in them tough blocks. So hey, how about that? I wasn't particularly looking for iron at the moment. In fact, I kind of would like to wait until I have fortune before I go mining too much of this vein. I'm just making the mine area for now. And then I will probably try to actually do some mining around this area. I make my 3x3 or 9x9 or whatever you want to call it. Because 3 sections of 3x3. So I guess technically it is 9x9. What I really need are ideas for structures for the colony. I forgot to put the logs away. Oops. Oh well. Oh, it certainly would be nice to have efficiency as well. Sure would be nice. It would also be nice to have some way to just mine a 3x3. Which is one of the reasons I want to find diamonds. Because I need 9 diamonds to make the multi-pick. Doing a lot of mining down here at 43 and not finding a lot though. And a torch every 4 blocks. There's some redstone. Don't know that I particularly need redstone, but there's redstone. I don't know that I would say that Minecraft needs like the kinds of tech mods that you see in like some of the mod packs out there. Like, I don't know that I feel like Minecraft needs like immersive engineering levels of like technology. However, I do feel like they could add some kind of use for redstone that's like technological. You know? But also I feel like if they really wanted to do that and sit down and make redstone like a real energy / power source type thing, they would have to do something different with it because, you know, you just always have power as long as you have a redstone torch. That might be just a little overpowered. So, But that is also like part of why a lot of mods will do flux. Where it's like you take the redstone and you turn it into something that like transfers energy. As opposed to just using redstone, because then you could just make a redstone torch and you have infinite power. But also, I don't know that that would be like exceedingly good either. Like to have a like real tech thing where it's like you need power, you gotta generate, freaking except X amount of FE or whatever. I don't know that I would want that in like base Minecraft either. Anybody excited for strip mining? Like, look at how much I've covered. And I have not found one diamond. This is unfortunately where I do think the caves and cliffs like goofed. Was they were like, hey, we can use these new layers and make diamonds like really rare, and you have to go really deep down. Except that then you just do this. And then you find nothing. Like, there's got to be incentive. And of course, I'm sure somebody's gonna comment, so Sureen, you're strip mining wrong. But that's because I'm not doing proper strip mining at the moment. I'm digging out this 3x3 space here. Also, I'm hoping that just doing everything 3x3 is the right way that I want to do it. Or I guess it's more, I'm doing it 4x3. It's a 3x3 landing with then one extra for where the torch and columns are gonna go. Here I would do this. Right? So technically it's 5 because we're going out by one block here and then one block here. But also, in a way, technically, if you were to think about it, it would be 4x4 Because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Because if we were thinking like structure block, right? This would be a new structure block. And then you would like build, you would dig like this way, like 3 by 3 or 4 or whatever, until you get like to the, other spot. I don't know if I'm explaining that like properly. Think of it like what I'm doing here. You've got 1, 2, 3, and so then we got 4. And then so this is a structure, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is a new structure here, which would then be 4 by 4. And then right here would be a new structure where you would start here again, like that. And then this is just a natural tuff generation, it looks like. And then what I probably would want to do is put something up here. Like, I don't think I'd want to do this. I don't think I want to make that log. But maybe like plank or something. That I can then like attach torches to, maybe. Or maybe I could leave it open like this and just start hanging lanterns like right here. When I get lanterns. So and then over here I can then continue to open that up. And eventually what you would just have is just a bunch of pillars, basically. So you keep going this way a little bit, since this is all tough. And so it's super easy to mine. And I don't think I'm going to do a full line like this right now, just because I would need more freaking wood for something like that. But I do, since I, have the logs on me, I do kind of want to section off. So I don't know if diamonds can even generate in this tuff here, or if the tuff overwrites the diamonds, or I don't know in what order these generate. Oh yeah, lanterns are really great for decor. I wish that you could set them sideways, hang them on walls, instead of only being able to put them on either the floor or the ceiling. But sadly that is not an option. Yay, we're back to all freaking deep slate again. I'm gonna need more torches, or I'm gonna need to start getting a hold of lanterns. And I mean, lanterns aren't exactly difficult to craft, but also they can just be purchased. And so it's kind of like, do I want to go through the trouble of like making them? Do I just purchase them with emeralds? You know, like what's the best option for getting for getting my, you know, lanterns here for this place? And again, like, also, I mean, should I be mining? Should I be mining into the tuff to try and find diamonds? Or do I actually need to go through the freaking deep slate layer here to find diamonds? Because if it's deep slate layer, like, if I have to go through the actual deep slate constantly, like, this is going to take forever to mine. Like, each section. Now, though, I am out of logs. Whole lot of nothing that I'm finding so far, though. So that's great. Yep. I do love mining for diamonds. It's so much fun. Ores can generate in tough. Okay. Well, I mean, we have some tough here. I can do a little bit of mining. Am I out of torches? Oh, I didn't realize that I placed my last torch. Oops. It's fine. If I just open up this wall, light will shine through from the other torches. But this is like what I want, you know? It's like, now this entire area has been searched. This would obviously be, you know, changed to more like this. It's like, okay, now this area, this little, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 by 7 area, like this has entirely been dug out, you know? I want to, like, do that. Just keep doing that. So, and then just make, like, that would just be how the mine is, kind of thing. And then, of course, there's all this freaking iron vein over here that, you know, may or may not have diamonds somewhere in it, but I don't know. Again, so that I don't confuse myself later, I'm putting this block as a reminder, like, this is where this line is. Because regardless of whether I decide, like, regardless of how I decide to do any more of that, I'm gonna need to... Oh, right. I forgot about you. Meow. Meow. What? Meow. Forgot this. There's a freaking. Forgot this freaking trial spawner was right here. Meow. What? I beat your slimes. Where's my reward? Nothing? Is there a slime I don't know about? Do you only get the reward once per vault, like trial spawner? It's like, I thought the point was that these like regenerated after like 30 minutes. And you could like get more stuff. Maybe there's a slime. Ow! Cat? You are way too bitey. I do feel like I hear slimes. They like fall down. I feel like they would have died if they had fallen down. I'm very confused. Maybe they're just from another spawner on another level? No? Maybe I'm just hearing things? Probably the latter. I'm probably just hearing things. Because now I don't hear any slimes. So there's that. I thought, like, once you killed the mobs, that this thing, like, gave you another reward each time. I guess not. Like I said, unless there's a slime I didn't kill somewhere. But I don't see it. I think this thing usually emits, like, particles. Oh! I'm dumb. The reward was literally in, like, I must have picked it up at some point. Because I did not have this trial key before. Wow, I'm sitting here like, why? I didn't get anything from that. Freaking trial key just in my inventory, right in front of my face. Yep, I definitely got nothing from it. Definitely not the thing that's right there in front of me. Wait. I don't have any torches, so I can't pick that up. just throw that out for a sec. Wah! I mean, I want to make a freaking, like, drop, quick drop down, but, like, I don't want to drop down right now. Whee! There goes that. Wah! Yeah, doing this on the ladders is a bit more precarious than I anticipated. There. Alright. So first, I definitely know I have other trial keys somewhere. Right there. The Minos can go in there. And slime balls, there's a few that are in here. Redstone appears to have some that's in there. I don't know if I have any actual... Yeah, waxed block of copper. What do you think would happen if I did an ominous slime vault? I don't even know. What would that be like? Not gonna spend the bad omen bottle. Like the one bad omen. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend my one bad omen bottle on a freaking. On one freaking vault, so. Or trial spawner, whatever the frick it's called. Excuse me, good grief. Oops, I need 2 more. Has to be a multiple of 4. Make a double wide chest. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Excuse me, good gravy. For now, we'll just do... Tough can go in here like this. Trying to get some level of organization. I just don't have a proper, like, storage for any real organization. Polished tough, brick, chiseled tough. And that's sort of the problem. Regular tough, cobble, deep slate, more tough. More brick. Tough, deep slate, basalt, amethyst. More tough. That's not tough or deep slate. But that does clear out all of these chests. Nope, that's not the deep slate. And let's see, we've got polished tough. I think that'll be fine. Tough bricks. Might need a little bit more space for tough bricks. Yes, because I already have more tough bricks. So we'll do some chiseled up here. And we'll just like fill in the bottom with tough bricks. It does seem like these are the only real varieties we're going to get of the tough bricks, so mossy cobblestone. Well, we haven't really managed anything in the way of finding any diamonds. So let's take a break from that for now. I don't believe I have any flint and steel already made. And it really doesn't matter where I construct the portal because it's not going to stay there. But for now, why don't we do this? We shall cross the river or lake or whatever this is to come over here. And shall build ourselves a basic portal. And at some point later we can make a fancier one with some other stuff. The point right now is to go into the Nether and see what we've got on the other side. Building terrain. Survive. I swear I had no idea. Well, like, just gonna say, I swear I had no idea that this was right here. Whoops. Hi, kitty cat. Very convenient. I like the convenience. I swear that I had no idea that it was here before I built the portal, though. Like, I have not been in the Nether at all. Like, this was not planned. It's great. I definitely had not planned it. I will gladly take some of this netherrack that's around me. That's right here at the edge of the fortress. Nice, crunchy nether brick. Always love the good old crunchy nether brick sound. Alright. This is fine. So... let's look around, I guess. I thought I saw a bunch of wither skellies, but now I see none. Ah, good old bedrock regeneration. That is to say, no regeneration. Oh, hi. Let's not go that way. Because while I do need blaze spawners, those spawners are completely exposed. And I will die before we get anywhere with those. Also, I have no food. I may have forgotten to grab the potatoes. Also, the way that nether fortresses spawn is hilarious to me. Just because, like, they did the whole nether update and didn't change anything here about how nether fortresses spawn. And so they'll just, like, spawn right into the netherrack like this. It's like, it's completely covered in netherrack. But only by one block, you know? Whole update specifically for the nether. Nobody bothered to fix this problem. I mean, it's minor. I wouldn't even necessarily call it a problem if I wasn't making a joke about it. But it's still just like, you know, you get this area and then it just immediately goes straight into the netherrack, and so there's no consideration for that in the generation. Do love that bedrock regeneration. It is so fun. The heck? A random nether brick fence. Okay? Just one random fence. I don't know why. That's the way it was. I can always use fences. Good old crunchy nether brick. I love the sound in this freaking resource pack. Unless that's like unless that is like the default. I don't actually know. I don't know. I just like the crunchiness of the block break sound. Another brick. I don't know. It's just really satisfying to me. Well, that doesn't need to be there. There. I can always use fences. Whew. That piglin came around the corner and freaked me out there for half a second. Made me a little concerned. You could say he did do me a frighten, even. Getting It's like zombie piglins. Walk around the corner. It's like poof right there. I was just like, hello, I am here. And I'm like, oh, hi. Crunchy. I don't know any other word for it. I don't know if crunchy is the right term, but I don't know any other word for it. A gold sword and gold horse armor. So, definitely the most useful chest in the whole area. We don't have to look any further for anything else. That gave us everything we could ever possibly want. It was the most useful. What? Rick? Okay, but really though. Hi! I'm good. I'm good. Yep. I'm perfectly fine. I got freaking jump scared by a gas fireball. I don't even know where I am at this point. Oh, never mind. Oh, I hope those aren't the only two blaze spawners. I really hope there's a blaze spawner that's underground somewhere. Because that one up there and that one over there being completely exposed are not helpful. Ow. I know I don't have gold stuff on, but you also shouldn't be here anyway. Oh. On both sides, there's a little tower. Okay. Excuse me. And then we've got this, which is where we were. This is not where we were. This is where we were. I forgot that I went up those stairs. Flint and steel and more gold horse armor. Hi. I am absolutely going to die here. There is no question. Ugh. What? Where did you even come from? He like spawned right here. What? But where did he come from? How he spawned? There doesn't look like there's a blaze spawner around here. How he do? Hi, frick! Oh dear. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. I'm getting jump scared in the nether. What the frick? Don't normally have that issue. Also, like, look at this. Just this, like, little tidy, like, 3 blocks here and then 6 blocks here, as it's clearly making space for these stairs. But apparently not these stairs. That's so weird. Frickin' piglins. Oh hey. This is where I got frickin' blasted by that gas. I was trying to dig into this glowstone right here. I don't think I want to mine it right now. Never mind, I do. I'll mine it with my Silk Touch axe. Because apparently you just don't need any tool for glowstone, which is great. Like, I like that. Because I was just able to pick it up. It just surprised me. Is there no nether fortress further here? That seems weird. Also, this seems to just be the end, the edge of the fortress on this side. Because even down here there is wall. Which, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Ooh, further down. Cold horse armor again and a saddle. Boy, these nether fortresses just have nothing in them, do they? Gold chest plate, iron horse armor. I don't remember there being nothing here. Like, I guess I just didn't realize that there was nothing to find in fortresses except for blaze. Flint and steel and a little bit of gold doesn't hurt. Oh! Okay. Here we go. Freaking rib armor trim and diamond horse armor. Although, of course, it's the freaking armor trim that I didn't pick up out of everything. I really don't need another flint and steel, so... Whoa, there was an Enderman just there. Enderman did do the teleport. Well, this is interesting. Hello, Pigman. That's a dead end. I've been that way. We've been everywhere now. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Well, let's head back to the portal. I am going to get absolutely demolished because 1, I cannot run, and 2, I have no food. And so I am running to the edge of the freaking nether fortress, and then I am going to get demolished by something out here. I don't actually have any nether brick on me. Huh. I've only been picking up fences. Thought I picked up some regular nether brick, but I guess not. Hello, guest. Hello, skeleton. Oh. Probably should just die. I mean, we have keep inventory. Although my Mojang did post an animation about that. It's like you versus the player that has keep inventory. And it's just Alex standing there trying to figure out a map while she's in like the middle of the nether. And then it cuts to Steve, who just like leaps into lava. I'm like, yeah. I try not to do that all the time, but yeah. That's about it. That's how you play with keep inventory. And I know some people that are like, you have keep inventory on, and then you just there's no challenge. I'm like, have you played the game with keep inventory? Because there's definitely lots of challenge. Just inventory management is not as big of one, is all. And there's tons of challenge still. It's just managing your inventory becomes less of one. I don't know. Managing your inventory does not feel like it adds challenge. It just adds monotony to me. But I also have different, thoughts on challenge and difficulty. There is a reason why, one of the memes, rumors, things that people like to say about me is Sureen doesn't like difficulty. Sureen doesn't like challenge. It's like, I have never once ever said that I don't like challenge. Outside of, like this, where I'm mocking that. Otherwise, I've never said that. It's like when I play FF14 and one of the players on there that I'm playing with is like, alrighty, have a good night, cat. But playing FF14 and one of the players is like, if you don't like the game, why do you keep playing it? And I'm like, When did I say that I didn't like the game? Like, where in any of my statements did I say the words, I do not like this game? Like, nowhere. There was, this statement was never made, you know? No, they usually respond with, like, well, you certainly just complain a lot. I'm like, do people not, like, vent their frustrations out in the real world? Like, do people not do that? Because maybe it's just how I grew up, but like, I grew up knowing, like, hey, when things get, you know, rough, sometimes you gotta sit down and vent your frustrations, you know. But apparently, people find that to be like mean and like, clearly, if you say anything is like hard, or that you don't like one part of a game, like, clearly, from what I have learned from online, clearly, if you dislike any part of a game, you hate everything about it. You just cannot dislike even like one thing in a game without disliking the entire thing. Personally, I think that's pretty ridiculous, but that seems to be the way people act. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I think keep inventory is a nice quality of life thing. The fact they keep it means something. Yeah. Like, I mean, I do understand that keep inventory was kind of like originally released as like an adventure mode thing for like map makers. Because it was a way of like making it so that, you know, when players died, you didn't, you know, that they didn't get completely screwed over in your maps. But the very fact that it's something that you can like turn on in the game outside of maps, you know, clearly, you know, that they could change. Like, that's something they could change. You know, they said it's like, oh, if you're in, you know, survival mode. You know, again, all of that's usually also like in adventure mode, right? Like those kinds of maps. So like they could just make it like, oh, if you're in survival mode, or like you have to turn the feature on before you can go into survival mode. But like instead you can just set that as one of the options when you create a world. You know? Now, it did used to be limited to, after you load up a world, then you can, like, turn it on. But since then, like, they've added it as, like, a default, well, not default, but as, like, a world option. When you create a world, you can, like, go into the options and be like, yes, I want these things on. Like, before you even start playing in the world. And that's on both Bedrock and Java. Like, there could be an argument made if it was, like, a Bedrock exclusive thing. Or even, like, a Java exclusive thing. Less so if it were a Java exclusive, since that's supposedly, the Minecraft version or whatever. Or used to be. Like, I guess, is it still? Since, like, because, like, Bedrock is the one that's just Minecraft now. Whereas Java, it's like, you're playing Minecraft. Java edition. But, like, Java's also the one they work on first. So... Alright, sheeple. Come on in. Alright, we have some sheep. That means we can get some wool. Let me go ahead and grab 2 iron. Wherever that is. And then from there... I kind of want to make another lectern. I know that I'll have to, like, wait at least a little bit. But why don't we... Ooh, my armor. Why don't we do this? Let me pull out the harvester. This is such a nice add-on. Really, so far, the only add-ons I have actually had trouble with are Tinker's Construct and Storage Drawers. Both of them suck. I'm just gonna say it. Like, they have, on multiple occasions, they have glitched out. On multiple occasions, they have broken something in my world. This, like, has never done that. If my excavator hoe, harvester hoe, whatever you want to call it, like, ever breaks, which, again, it has never broken, to be clear. Like, I literally have never had this mod break. 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoops. I didn't need... But like if it breaks, then it doesn't like damage my world. You know? In fact, when an item add-on breaks, the items in your the items like in your inventory and in your world just vanish. That's literally it. Which, for something like this is fine. You know? Something like Tinker's Construct, on the other hand, where, it gives you like custom tools and equipment and like armor. And then that breaks, and all of a sudden, all of your tools and armor are just gone. Oops, I think there's a cow that didn't get to breed with any other cow. Oh, he stopped. He stopped desiring to breed, so... Light gray. White and light gray. There we go. And that should be enough, like wool and stuff to give me a couple of extra beds. So there's that. Can I use these bamboo planks? I imagine, right? It's like gray and then white and sleep the night. And then the real question will be if the villagers can breed. Because, like, I don't actually know if with game rule keep inventory or the mob griefing rule off, if they can actually, like, have children with each other. Or if I need to, like, provide them the ability. Or if maybe it's like... I don't know. I feel like I've seen them breed with with the mob griefing off. I just have no idea how that works. If they have the mob, like if the mob briefing is off. Like, do they still need to, like, throw stuff at each other? Or do they just, like, breed? Like, these two are breeding now. Like, they just literally just did. They literally just did a breed. But I don't know how much of that was that I had mob griefing on when they started breeding, or guess are they another one? They just made 3, baby. How did they make 3 when I only put down 2 beds? That doesn't seem right. There's 5 of you and 5 original beds. I put down 2 beds, but you made 3, baby. I don't understand that. Like, is it calculating the bed that's in my house? Maybe? Even though they can't, like, get to it? Like, is it still counting that one? I don't understand how the village breeding mechanic works at all, honestly. So it wouldn't surprise me if I just have no idea how it works. And who knows, maybe that's perfectly normal, you know? It used to be based on doors, which is kind of an interesting, like, you know, bit of, like, old trivia, if you will. Like, that it used to be based off of, like, doors that were around them. Right. Babu will be able to get through this, won't they? Babu can get through this because they're only 1 block tall. That's slightly problematic, actually. Because they are, in fact, trying to get out. Like, see, they just ran over here just now. Hey! Now they are in there. I forgot to place the composter down. So, why don't I hold on to that for now? Wait, no, I did that backwards. It's 1 leather and 3 paper. And technically, I think it's shapeless. It is indeed. And we'll make a lectern. 1, 2, 3. And I need one more book. We make another book. And I need more wood. Because I don't have enough planks. And I don't think the planks are interchangeable. I think they have to all be the same kind. Fine. Doop. Unfortunately, it costs 4 slabs, and thus I was always going to have slabs left over. Okay. So now we just have to wait for baboos to grow up. And then I can give them jobs. I'll get one to be a farmer. And to accept my potato. Which sounds wrong if you say it that way. I will make this villager accept my potato. Pumpkins and melons are fully planted. Those beetroot just finished growing. That potato just finished growing. Oh, yep, that one was done. I saw that. I saw the potatoes go poof off the thing. The wheat has barely grown at all because it's freaking wheat, and wheat is a pain. Wheat is such a useless freaking product. Like, even with like trading, unless you're doing like, you know, all 4. Well, I mean, unless you do, well, I guess what wheat is for animals, right? So like, there's that. It's like it's one use. It's like, unless you're like doing a lot of farming and growing animals, or I guess if you want like hay bales. Like, it's pretty useless. to get. So I think that does confirm that yes, they are in fact attempting to link to my bed, because I just saw the particle effects on my bed. And Mojang, could you maybe fix your game so that, like, you know, your villagers aren't trying to freaking go at things that they legitimately can't reach, maybe? Just a thought. I'm just saying. It's really annoying when I have villagers that are trying to get jobs or use beds that they can't ever possibly have a chance of reaching, but they link to those anyway. You know, like the barrels that I use across my world for storage that are then the freaking block for fishermen, and then I end up with like 100 freaking fishermen villagers that are all trying to use my barrels. For reasons unknown. I suppose it was a little, you know, early for me to think that any of them were grown up. It's fine. It was a little, you know, I'm being a little preemptive here by thinking that any of them would be grown up by now. We'll say beetroot 15 per trade, like, it's not a bad deal. It's really not. Why don't I go collect some sugar cane and make some paper? So that we can do some more paper trades. Bonk. See, if I had an alley, I could give them sugar cane and they could pick up all of the sugar cane that I'm leaving behind. Except that, like, aren't they weak to water or something? So then they wouldn't be able to actually, like, do exactly what I just said. Because, like, a lot of the sugarcane that I'm not picking up is going into the water. Or maybe that's something else. I know the Enderman can't touch water. Look at all of this, like, high land that's next to all of my sugarcane here. It's kind of obnoxious. Like, I need to flatten a lot of, like, the edge of the island. Although, I did discover something interesting the other day. There is a real-life island. I think it was named, like, Inaccessible Island or something. And the island is such that pretty much, as far as we can tell, nothing lives on it. But the island has such, like, massive cliffs all the way around it that you really just can't, like, go, get onto the island. But I found it kind of randomly the other day. I don't remember what I was looking at, but I loaded up Google Earth for something. And I was just looking at, stuff on Google Earth, because freaking ADHD, if I load up Google Earth, I start freaking just looking at everything, because it's actually really kind of just cool to look at stuff on there. So, like, I couldn't tell you why I got on Google Earth, but I could tell you that I spent like 2 hours on it when I did. But yeah, I was just like looking at Google Earth, and I happened to notice there's an island called Inaccessible Island. And I'm like, huh. Like, that's just straight up its name, Inaccessible Island. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. And I'm kind of like looking at it on Google Earth going like, it's kind of a weird, like, shape. You know? And so I'm like, then I get into the, well, why is it called Inaccessible Island? So I look it up. And apparently nobody knows why it's called Inaccessible Island. It's been known as that for, like, centuries. Like, whoever named it, in like the 14 or 1500s, called it that, basically. And so it's just known as that still now. And I got, looking at Inaccessible Island, and I'm looking at pictures of it going, those are just like some straight up sheer cliffs. Like, on all sides. you know? And I'm like, that's probably why it's called Inaccessible Island. You know, because it was inaccessible. Because it's just like sheer cliffs on all sides. Of course, there's probably aliens living on that island, you know? Because, like, there's always a conspiracy theory about aliens. So, there's probably something out there that's like, oh yeah, aliens live on this island and whatnot. I didn't look, because I don't care. But like I expected some place called Inaccessible Island to be like a government facility or something, you know. I was like, oh, I bet it's called Inaccessible Island probably because it's inaccessible, you know. Like there's probably some like government facility on there. And they don't want people going there because they probably build top secret stuff. You know, tech that we don't even know exists yet. Not necessarily hiding aliens, just, you know, the military is always like 20 years ahead of the general public. So, like a lot of technology was built for military, and then when it became like cheap enough for the general public to make, you know, then was kind of distributed downward, you know, handed down or whatever you want to say, like to the general public. Of course, if you believe in the movie Independence Day, you know, Area 51, they spend $40,000 on a hammer. The line is something like that. It's like you didn't really think they spent $40,000 on a hammer. $50,000 on a toilet seat, did you? Because the president's all like, Area 51 doesn't exist, like, and then they get to Area 51 and it like very much does exist, of course, because you know it's a movie about aliens, so of course Area 51. You know, not only exists, but is aliens in a movie about aliens. Oh, okay. Boy, I sure get a lot of tridents from these drowned. Sure wish I had something I could do with that. Instead of just combining them into more and more single trident. Like with the way that I currently am. I mean, I know that a lot of people would be like, I would kill for that, you know, because I'm getting so many tridents and like they're supposed to be rare. But really all you have to do is just live next to the ocean. I don't even know where that trident I don't even know where that guy was. I don't even care. I'm just going to go back and grab the trident and merge it with the others that I have. Or merge it with you know, the one that I have that I've already been merging with. But it's fine. I don't need it, really. I don't use it. Like, look at this. It's like, I have it, you know? Like, maybe, I guess if I put unbreaking and mending on it, like, I guess it would technically be better than my sword as, like, just a melee weapon. But I would, like, need to, like, get mending and unbreaking on it at least. Maybe, like, some looting. And of course, somebody's like thinking, Serene, you got a trident. Like, you realize like how like overpowered that is. As nope, not I really don't. Meow. Like, I really don't understand how overpowered that is. Because, like, I don't do any of the, like, stuff that people do with tridents. What? I hear you meowing. Oh my gosh, the bots. What the frick, dude? Just out of nowhere. Like, you would think that whoever's programming these bots would, like, consider the fact that there's, like, an option right in Twitch where you can just, like, disable hyperlinks. Like, that used to be something that you had to have, like, a mod bot for. But it's not anymore. You can just do that. Like, you just have that be a thing. You know? You can just flip a switch on Twitch and boom, no more links can be posted without permission. And I mean, I'm not, you know, trying to give any ideas. I mean, clearly, you know, whoever makes these, you know, clearly, like, the makers of, like, bots have no, like, concept of anything to begin with. You know? Because, like, these bots really make no sense. It's like, you can buy viewers, okay, but that, what is the purpose? For me to get banned? Like, what would be the purpose of this? You know that as soon as, like, it, you know, you know that as soon as you do, as soon as you're like, yeah, I'll go buy some viewers, and, like, I can't even give, like, an example because I don't know the purpose. I was just like, yeah, you know, I can create, like, a little, you know, fun here, you know, I'll go get viewers for this reason. I'm just sitting here like, I don't know what the purpose of that would even be. I like I'm racking my brain here, and I'm going, I legitimately don't know what the purpose would be. Like, why would I like do that? Loyalty 3. Huh. How about that? I think the link itself is super malicious. Yeah, probably. Are you a freaking nitwit? Really? Are both of these guys? Oh, I really hope that these guys didn't freaking spawn in as nitwits. Cause I'ma be upset if they did. You need to provide me with potatoes. Thank you. Because I see the green outfit. And I know I've seen a nitwit before. And so now I'm concerned that I'm about to put one of these freaking, like, lecterns down. And it's gonna, like, do absolutely no good. I didn't, like, they can't have nitwit children, can they? That's not a thing, right? I'm hoping that it's just a texture pack thing and not that these are actual nitwits. Especially not two of them. Oh my god. You're both unable. You are both worthless to society. Why is this a thing? What do I do? Like, I need them to not be nitwits. I haven't traded with a farmer yet, so I need you not to be nitwits. Flame one. Punch 2. I don't even know what enchantment I'm trying to get right now. Sharpness. Maybe. Looting. Efficiency. Any of the above that spawns first, pretty much. Will likely just, like, whatever I see that's good, that is, like, the first thing to show up, probably. Oh my god, these freaking bugs! I'm so tired of them. Frostwalker. Thorns. You know what? I have the perfect solution to our nitwit problem. Because, like, I'm trying to move these guys, right? Like, I'm needing to move these guys. So, Like, I'm gonna have to take everybody out of here at some point. You are a bane on society. Quick charge. Super useful enchant that's definitely not completely useless at all. Yep. Projectile prot. Lure 3. But seriously though, you two are a bane on society. Like, why are you both useless? Go on. Go ahead. Everybody else is sleeping. Have fun out there. that solves the problem even easier. That those two can just they could just go out there. You know? I wish them both happy lives out there where the drowned are, that will definitely try to just demolish them in an instant. What if I do this? So you just have a lectern to go to at all times. I don't know that it's any faster, per se. Yeah, let me put the shovel away. Multi-shot. Fire aspect. Punch one. Bookshelves. What? What? Excuse me? What? Depth Strider. How did he... Where did he come from? What? I'm very confused now. Okay. My man's with the Smite 5. My man's with the Smite 5. I'm okay with this. I really am. I've got mending and unbreaking again. And technically I have enough emeralds for yet another Mendy Unbreaky. So, first off, where did the other one go? Here he is. Second off, how did he get in there? I'm so confused. What? What? I'm so confused. How did he get in there? How did he get back into the building when there's no entrances anywhere? What? Like he couldn't have gotten through the trap doors. And yet somehow he just whoop right inside. Huh? What? I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure that's like illegal. Like I'm pretty sure that's just straight up illegal. So I am gonna have to do something about this man's. Because I'm pretty sure that that was just like straight up illegal. Wait, I had a second one in here, didn't I? Yes. So you're actually using this one. I can take care of that, and you're still good. What? But how did you do? Right then. This calls for some special tactics. Because, originally I was just gonna kick them out and be like, yeah, now these mans can die to, like, zombies and whatnot, and I won't care. But, like, if this man's is gonna, like, hack, like, this man's deserves some, like, special treatment. Like, this man's, he deserves, like, special treatment. Before I let him out, I'm gonna have a boat ready for him to go into. My mans, you are free to leave. You may egress from the building. My mans. Like, my mans. You may leave. You may exit. You may egress. You may egress. This man's is being a bully. This man's is refusing to be freaking, like, sensible. Like, this man's he is refusing. He is refusing to be sensible. And as such, I must take matters into my own hands. My goodwill refused. You, sir, have outlived your usefulness. This guy just freaking watched that wandering trader just get straight up murdered in front of him. And he's just like, I knew this was a bad idea. Why do I suspect that things are not going to go well? You, sir, can come this way. And I shall carry you yonder. Oops. And I shall carry you yonder. You see, because this man's right here. He decided that he was going to be special. He decided that not only was he going to be a blight on society and refuse to work, But then he decided that after I had given him his freedom, he had, by all rights, been given the chance to live a life of, you know, whatever he wanted, really. You know, he could have been anybody. He could have done anything he wanted, in truth. But instead of, you know, being someone, this man's decided that he was going to take matters into his own hands. And he was going to make sure that he would continue to wreak havoc on all that is good and holy in this village. My mans. Like, seriously. Name tag. And he should be okay where he's at. Like, I don't think any mobs should spawn in and kill him. Where he's at. As everything seems pretty lit up over there. So I say, as apparently there were 2 zombies over there. I don't know where these guys spawned in at, but that's hilarious. Ah! Yes, that does make sense. That they could, in fact, spawn right there. Ow! Frick. Don't worry, my mans. You are protected now. Now, there really is nothing that can kill you. You are protected. I even gave you your own torch so that there's literally no way for any mobs to spawn inside of your little, you know, safe hole. Granted, the safe hole's not very tall. I'll probably add another, you know, set above and then, you know, cap it off at the top. But first, I will go sleep so that we can guarantee that there is no way that our mans can, you know, be injured in any way, shape, or form. My mans, get out of my bed. going to give this guy a name. So that if anything does happen to him, by some weird chance, we know that something bad happened to him. You now have a name, sir. Not that you can see the name because he's behind bars, but still. Just a cage, though, isn't enough. Just a cage with some grass, like, it's not enough. Like, he needs something a little more special. He's a special boy, after all. Yes. There's a way to make these into lights, if I remember right. Or not, maybe? Was there not, like, a glowing Mino block? Oh, right. No. All of them do. All of them can glow. I just have to make a wrench for that. That's a spawner wrench, which requires 4 iron and an obsidian. I should have that obsidian, right? Didn't I get some obsidian from the fortress? Not that you can freaking see obsidian in this freaking resource pack. I'm just like looking at all. Yep, there it is. I'm just looking at all the empty slots. I'll find it eventually. There we go. Spawner wrench. Break a spawner to move it. Uses 3. You think they work on trial spawners, or do you think they just work on, like, only just the regular spawners? Probably just the regulars. have my my fences still, which is good because I'm gonna need those. Because what I'm gonna end up having to do here is whoops. I'm going to have to move him out of here. But what's the best way to do that? Just like open this up and then assume that he will go into the space. Yeah. Okay. If I had thought of this prior, I would have done it first. But it's fine. Oh, wait, no. I just come out here and click. There we go. Cool. So now that's all lit up for him. So now let's repair these spaces. And let him back into his cage. And now, all 9 of these blocks should be emitting light, which means that he will also be perfectly safe here. Like, nothing can spawn, you know, anywhere near him at the moment. But also, we're going to cap it off with a nice little Mino block on top. Or do I want... Nah. I do. Alright. I don't have the Tetris freaking pickaxe on me. Ah! There we go. Let's do it. Let's make it even more humiliating. By putting the blocks top and bottom. I need 6 more red blocks. Which means I need to make 2 more Z Minos. Which I have some shards. And some Z's. Cool. I'm gonna need to get some more shards. Because I have not very many. I could have used like the Minos I already had, I suppose. But this is fine. Before I go over there, since I keep forgetting to do this, and make more torches, since it'll be dark, and I'll be able to see where it's dark and where I need to light up. And then we just hope that zombies can't climb scaffolding, because I didn't think about that. There. All of them are glowing. You can't tell because there's so many of them, but they are all glowing. One thing I will have to do is put up a sign on his cage that specifically states his crime and why he has been locked away. Not something I need to worry about immediately, per se. But I probably will go do it just so that I don't forget, because I will probably forget why he's even there. Like, after the stream is over. So it would be good to place his, crime on his cage before I forget what his crime was. And I end up deciding to free him or something. I don't think that I would free him. Because I would more than likely, having forgotten his crime, I would more than likely be like, he's in the cage for a reason. I may not immediately recall why, but he's more than likely in the cage for a reason. So I'll just leave him. I'm sure, past me had reasons, kind of thing. And then I would just leave him there. But then he would never get his, he would never get, his justice for what he has done. There would never be, justice would never be served for him, because his crime would not be written down, documented, so that said, I do believe that we may have lit up the entire island. Which means that now the only things that can spawn should be drowned. Gotta place a couple of torches just in case. I don't think any of those were low enough light level. But, you know, just to be safe. But I do believe there's a very real possibility that our home is now safe from all but the most wicked of spawns. Those, you know, being the the most wicked of spawns, of course, being the drowned. And should something happen and our Tetris add-on ends up getting, you know, lost. Well, yeah, the villagers can't reach the cage right now. But once this becomes like a true colony, there'll be villagers like all over the place. So nope, that was oh nope. Hey, he did in fact drop yet another trident. Seriously, there's somebody that's gonna get upset about the fact that I'm so annoyed by this. Sureen, you've gotten like 5 tridents. Like, what the heck? Yeah. And, like, I mean, one, this trident still isn't full freaking repair. Just saying. Like, it still hasn't reached that yet. I understand that, like, the whole idea is you're supposed to put, like, mending and stuff on it, and then, you know, it goes from no durability all the way up. But, like, I'll deal with that another time. Like, right now, legitimately, the only thing I am concerned about is just hoping that he is far enough away that he does not count towards the villager count. You know? And as for you, dear sir, I do believe that I have something special for you. He won't get in the boat because the boat is in the freaking stairs. Please get in the boat, or don't get in the boat. That's perfectly fine by me. Like, you don't have to get in the boat. I'm just gonna break these stairs for now. I've been trying to keep the building intact because this is a legitimate, like, temple. You know, villager temple. And, like, I don't know. I think that's cool. I think I would like this to remain as it is. This guy. Needs to leave my house. Sir, it is daytime. You must egress. Thank you. As for you, sir, I have a special thing for you. I can fix this later. It'll just be easiest to bring him across that in that fashion. Meow. I'm right here. If you want to cuddle, I'm right here. Go right ahead and sit down on my lap. Just like that. Lay down and cuddle. Yeah. No. No biting. You, sir, shall come this way. Ow! He is not coming this way. I just noticed. Actually, you may come freaking this way. This will be fine. Ha ha! Just as I expected. Yes. Yes. Why? Sir? What? Let's just break the boat. Sir? Sir, you're headed the wrong way, sir. He's determined to go that way. I do not wish for him to go that way. I wish for you to come this way, sir. Really? Well, this is disappointing. He tried. He did try. In fairness, he did try. Chicken. I require your assistance. Oh, the zombie can get in the boat while it's on the water, but the chicken can't. I don't know. Sir, I need you to not... I need you to get on land, please, sir. Put a bed by the portal. That's not a bad idea, actually. Perhaps if I firstly come in here and break both of the extra beds. I'm sure one of these guys is using one of them. Yes, there we go. I'm assuming he's probably trying to track to his bed, yeah. Although, now that I think about it, this was the bed that he actually was linked to anyway, so... I will grab all of the beds that are not currently being used. And assuming this drown doesn't come over and kill him, which doesn't seem to have been the case because that drown tracked to me instead. Now I think he will... Like, I think he is tracked to this bed now. There we go. Yeah, that got him. That got him. Hey! Since we got him on land, that means we can continue with plan A. Plan B was to throw him at the drowned, but since that clearly didn't work, we shall return to plan A. That horse just spawned in. You, sir. So go on an adventure. I said, you, sir, shall go on an adventure. There we go. Now he's up here. Whoops, I think my lead went to the portal. I salute you. That man's has been given a chance to go on a grand adventure. One unlike any other villager ever has. Now the thing is that I actually do need to come over into here and ensure that he can't get back. And to do that, I'm going to put him in a boat. Plus I get my lead back. And also there's a couple of sheep here apparently. This is now your home. That should be far enough out that he can't, like, get up here and then get out. No, because he can climb up here, can't he? So actually, it's like, this is probably enough, right? So in reality, he'll always be able to get out from with this here. Do not think of killing my mans. He must live. Oh yeah, I suppose that is, come to think of it, because then he would also be able to get up there too, wouldn't he? Where's those nether brick fences? There's those nether brick fences when I need them. So I'll put this here so that I can get back up without issue. And I'm actually going to push this blockade out by 2 more blocks. That should be enough that he now can't get out. However, because of this, I can still get out. Whoops. Enjoy your grand adventure. This poor man's. This poor man's. Like, he will just always live here now. Apparently, skeletons don't have issues with villagers. How about that? I mean, they're right there. And he's right there. They're not trying to attack or anything. So, did I just send a villager to hell because he wouldn't work? I think I did. I think I just sent a villager to hell because he refused to work. I locked one in a cage because he hacked, and I sent one to hell. I'm not gonna lie, I find that really funny. Also, I suppose I didn't need to worry about him leaving, really, at all. Unless, I went into the nether. But it's fine. Time to sleep off the night. Oops, see? Sorry, kitty cat. I feel no remorse. I almost feel like our hacker dude got the better treatment. Like the guy that hacked just got thrown into a cage. But the guy whose only wrongdoing was refusal to work got sent to hell. Justice. It makes no goddamn sense. Also, I apparently put the other blaze rod elsewhere. Yes. In there. So let's make us, a sign for our hacker mans. Tried to escape the matrix. Good. I'm gonna look back at that, assuming this world doesn't break. I'm gonna look back at that in a year and be like, what the fuck was I on? I'm gonna walk into the nether and see the dude, and I'm gonna be like, what is happening here? I'm not gonna put a sign on him, though. I'm not gonna put a sign on the nether. I'm not gonna put not gonna put anything on the dude bro, the nether dude bro. Like, I'm not gonna give him any like name tags or anything like that. One, I don't have any more name tags, though. I think librarians can eventually give you name tags at some point. So maybe I will get a name tag at some point. What are you after, kitty cat? Seriously. What are you trying to do? Hmm? Where are you trying to go, cat? You're like climbing all over this thing. Here, come here. Right here. You are fine right here. You don't need to go wherever you're trying to go. I don't know what she's trying to do. Alright, well, I guess we see if they breed another, because since I just put this bed down, I'm pretty sure this kid got bred, whatever, from my bed. So now we'll see if at some point they try to have another child. Come on. Seriously, what are you... I wish that I could, like, point a cam at her right... Ow! Right now. Thanks for that. Freaking... Ow! She fell, and in her attempt to, like, catch herself, she ended up just jabbing me in the freaking side just then. That's why I just, like, suddenly screamed, ow! You know what? I will take 4 spruce saplings from you. I will gladly take 4 spruce saplings. And now there's a drowned over there again. Or squid? Maybe it was a squid. Thought that was a drowned, but I think that was just the squid. It's Squid Game! Having never watched it, I really don't know anything about it. I know the concept is that it's like some like rich dude like puts together like a contest, except that all of the competitors are like in the like the like each of the like games will like kill people. And it's just a matter of, like, whoever survives all of the games ends up like winning the pot or whatever. I know it was huge. Like, people were going nuts over it. And there's a couple of like fan games that are like based off of it. But that's legitimately like all I know about it. Like Crab Game, for example. Which I've seen a number of like YouTubers, well, not YouTubers, but like Twitch streamers play. It does seem like a fun little like romp when you have, you know, enough friends to play it with. Mostly I'm just eager for that spruce tree to grow because it will give me puzzle once it grows. One of the easiest ways to get podzol, honestly. Just grow a 2x2 spruce tree. Or at least in Java Edition. I don't know that I've ever done it on Bedrock. So all I can do really is hope. That it will, in fact, give me the podzol when it grows. I think it might have grown. I think it might have done it. Yeah, didn't I have 2 big spruce trees in the last world? It like caused me an issue because it had actually created the podzol. And I was like, yay, I got podzol. But then I needed to like change up the area. And so I had to like dig up all of the podzol. Because podzol doesn't spread at all. I don't even remember if like mycelium spreads or not. You see, this is why I hate drowned. Like, those guys just spawned out of nowhere. Like, I get it. It's dark. And it's underwater. But, like, There's gotta be some way to stop them from spawning. At least that doesn't involve, like, flooding the freaking ocean with lanterns. Unfortunately, that's the only way I know. I'll have to get me some, like, 1,000 lanterns or something. Then I'll have to make a light level detector. Because it will actually, like, tell me how dark it is under the water. I don't know the exact specifics of how light works underwater in Minecraft. But I know that you have to put a lantern every like 3 or 4 blocks. Otherwise you just get light level 0 again. Even though they emit light level 15. I suppose I could put, like, Tetris blocks. Underwater. Yeah, I saw you. I was just hoping that I got away from you. Ah! Baby drowned. I didn't even know they came in baby format. Suppose it makes sense. They are just zombies, really. Zombies come in baby format. I really do wish there was some kind of magnet, though. There is an add-on that does have, like, magnets in it. Item magnets. I just haven't, like... I haven't really wanted to download it because I've already spent plenty of money on add-ons to begin with. But also, like, it also gives you some stuff that's, like, already in some of the other add-ons. So it's like, great. So I basically, you know, wasted money in that regard. Because I freaking bought some of the add-ons freaking, like, day 2. And didn't, like, wait for others to come out. But at the same time, I'm like... The initial, like, add-ons that came out are probably the ones that are gonna, like, stick around the most. just because, like, they got special deals from Mojang. Like, they hadn't even revealed the add-on thing to, the general public until it was like, and now, here's a bunch of add-ons. And they were all made by, like, really well-known, like, mod makers. And so those are probably the ones that will stick around the most. Not only because they got, like, special deals, but, like, they're made by, well-known mod makers. But then again, I mean, I expected, Team FTB and freaking, whoever it is that makes Tinkers. Like, I expected that, like, they would actually have, like, good add-ons because they're, like, well-known mod makers. And yet, it was they who broke my last world. Thought that was a zombie, and I was gonna freak out, like, how the heck? But no, it's freaking a stupid wandering trader. Whee! Make all the paper! Let's go visit our villagers. And see what we got. Still just one dude? Well, I'm fine with that. He is, in fact, not a nitwit. So I am okay with this. No enchants at all. Good job. Come over here. Show me what you got. I mean, it's 39 emeralds, which is not a great deal. But, am I ever going to see it again if I cycle him? I'm just gonna go with it. I'm not worried about emeralds. Once I have, like, villagers going, emeralds won't be an issue. You have Smite 5, that's right. Oh, you stupid. Hi, kitty cat. She is hyper as ever. This has not changed. I mean, look at this. Oh, I'm out. Like, just look at this. Like, look at all the stuff I got. Look at all the emeralds I've made. Like, it's not hard to actually make emeralds. once you have a like decent amount of villagers. It's really not. Like, they're so easy to get emeralds from. You're literally the same dude that I bought the spruce saplings from before. In fact, I would argue that the harder part is getting enough books for all of my needs. Because now I'm going to want to come over here and get Smite 5. Well, I guess I'll hold off on the Smite 5 for now. I'm going to want to get the Unbreaking. I'm going to want to get the Mending. And then I'm going to want to get Fortune. Now I can go repair my shovel. Not repair my shovel, but put Unbreaking Mending on shovel. Oh look, a bot that actually is like designed to get around the link like restrictions. Not that, you know, said bot lasted any longer than any other bot, but still. Fortune. Ah! Frickin' anvils. Frickin' frickin' anvil. Very expensive. Unbreaky. Mendy. Cool. So, unbreaking and mending on axe, shovel, and pickaxe. Very good. So now we will make another chest plate and leggings since those broke. And then I need the light level sensor, which is daylight sensor, which I need nether quartz, wood, and glass, but specifically I need slabs. I don't think I have any slabs left, come to think of it. And have I any glass? I have none. Okay. I could have sworn I had a couple blocks, but I guess not. So we'll do 8 sand. We'll grab some coal. And I guess while we're waiting on that, it was slabs and quartz. I was gonna say, I did just get some quartz. And slabs shouldn't be too difficult. I wish I had some bamboo. But I do not. Sensor. Glowstone dust. Which means I'm gonna have to find my glowstone. And let's break it with the fortune so that we can guarantee getting 4. I think if you use fortune 3, it pretty much guarantee. Oh, I need tinted glass. The heck do you make tinted glass? Is that? Oh, it's glass with amethyst. Okay, that's super easy. Tinted glass. And then my sensor. Light level sensor. Very good. I don't have a spot for it. There we go. Or a spot for that. Bamboo. Cool. Light level sensor. So now using said light level sensor, I can go underwater and know what light levels are what. I'm going to put that up here. I really should have like a chest specifically for like tools. Like my spawner wrench and stuff. Harvester hoe, all that. Like that should all, I should have a chest specifically for that. I say as I then promptly don't make one, but you know, such is life. A few other things that would be nice to have, but I think for the most part we're good. Like the depth meter, if I didn't have the thing already would be nice. Good gravy, cat. I never have actually made the depth meter. So let's see how it operates, maybe. I mean, right now it just says Y69, which I already know because I have position being displayed. But it also mentions something about, like, knowing the, like, right levels to mine ore at. So I kind of want to, like, go down into my mine and see if it like changes, like if it like does anything other than just say Y. Ideal for coal and copper. How about that? Ideal for iron. Okay, so this level here is good for iron. Oh, apparently this level is good for lapis. Never would have known. Gold. Well, I level 43 and it doesn't say anything about diamonds, so I might have to consider going further down. Perhaps that's why I was able to mine so much. But then didn't find any diamonds at this level. Since I've got the fortune on the pickaxe, though, I can definitely work on this iron vein. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, but wait, because this would be the beginning. Ah well. Maybe I'll go in and fix it later. Not gonna bother with it at the moment. I also do want to be a little careful here because I do not have torches. I have plenty of light right now from all of the torches I've already placed. But I'm just saying, like, I have no torches with which to, like, place down as I mine out this iron vein. So definitely ruining the, like, aesthetic part. I'm gonna have to, like, figure this out. I have to, like, figure out the actual, like, aesthetic part of it on this side, because I mean, it's a mine, you know, so it is going to be, you know, I'm just digging around, but, like, I'm also, like, I want it to look good. That said, up here is all on the previous level as well. That's another thing to consider. It's like, I'm going to have to get some, like, deep slate or something, like, to like, place down. I grabbed this raw iron. I left it initially just because I figured I'd come back to it. And I mean, I did technically come back to it in the end. It's just, I expected to come back to it, you know, differently. Figured I'd, like, get the whole thing and along, like, the whole side and then come back as I was like coming back to it, but then I didn't. Boy, oh boy. There is iron for days here, man. Well, I need to go back up. So that I can get some torches. So we'll go back up, we'll get some torches, we'll get a ladder. We'll get more ladders, rather. And maybe we'll dig down until our depth meter says diamonds. I have no idea where that's going to be at. I figured, you know, minus 43 was pretty good, but that's not what this says. And torches. Deep slate. Tough blocks. Raw iron, which I have just all over the place here. This is why I need organization. But organization doesn't come until I have a storage place. So, freaking catch 22 over here. I need a storage place so I can have organization, but I need freaking organization so I can make a storage place. Wait. Ugh. I didn't bring any ladders. Why am I saying that cheerfully? I haven't a clue. Probably because I'm a dumb and I already knew I was a dumb. So as soon as I got down here without any ladders, I was like, and yes. As I knew, I am a dumb. Once again, I have shown and proven I am a dumb. Because the whole point of that was ladders and torches. And I grabbed neither one. Well, I grabbed torches, I suppose. But I was also supposed to grab freaking ladders. And we see how well I did there. Now the iron continues into this section. $51, and it still doesn't think I'm far enough. long have we been going for? Ooh, 5 hours. Time for some redstone. Ah, this is just tough. This isn't even a like ore vein. This is literally just tough. It's not even part of like the ore vein. Hey, Y minus 52. Ideal place for diamond and redstone. Coolies. So, if that's the case, then the ideal place should continue down by another, what, 3 blocks? Oops. Whoopsies. Told you I was a dumb. Cool. That's probably not going to get high enough for me to reach that ladder, which is a little unfortunate. This is the ideal level then, okay. Well, let's give it a little try, skis. I mean, not right now. I gotta get some ladders. I go back and get my ladders. But that should get me the rest of the way. Yay. Alright. Now we can get back up. So I guess I need to bring 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 ladders. I guess 12 ladders will be fine, and then if it's not enough, I can place some scaffold for now. So we'll do that. I'll bring 12 ladders and then place some scaffold if need be. So I've got 9 scaffold on me. I just don't want to bring too many ladders purely because of like wanting inventory space. Like I want to try to save some inventory space if I can. Tough block. There is one thing I would like to bring, though. And that is a water bucket. Because you never know what you're going to encounter down there. Yes. I was going to say, I thought I had a bucket of water. I do, in fact, have a bucket of water. Is there a book in here? Sharpness 2? Oh, yeah. Sharpness 2. Of course. That makes sense. Yes. Whee! Also, something fun would be to put my water nice. Like right here. And then I get to this level by just jumping down. Slimes. Okay. Ow! Oop. Also, if I'm going to keep doing the, like, fence and, like, log thing, gonna need a lot more freaking fences and logs. Now comes the fun part. Searching for diamonds. Though I mean, I guess I'm probably gonna, build this out the rest of the way before I start searching. Efficiency would be really nice right about now, is all I'm saying. What the frick? I just got jump scared by slimes. I wonder if the trial spawner triggered on my way down. Like, I kind of don't want to break that one because it is slimes, but like, dang. Dang if that isn't going to be annoying as frick. Have freaking slime spawning every time I come down here. Well, guess with that like laid out, break these two tough blocks, put this cobbled deep slate there. Then we'll go 1. And 2. And 3. One, 2, 3, and 4. Of course not. Why would I assume I could do that at all? We're gonna go 1. And 2. And 3. And 4. A sign of diamonds on that side immediately. One. And 2. And 3. And 4. Hi. Again, where they come from, though? Like, is this a slime chunk? Do I need to be wary about this being a slime chunk or something? Held a message by smart detection. That's the first time smart detection has picked up on a bot, apparently. That's what it just said. It's like, this message has been held by smart protection. I'm just like, what? Never even heard of you. But also, like, cool, I guess, because you did technically do good. You found a bot. I don't know why you didn't find it before, but you did find a bot. Maybe they, like, just rolled this feature out? That would be my assumption. It's like, maybe this is a thing that they, like, just rolled out today or something. It's weird to roll it out at, like, 5 in the morning, but I have seen weirder things. This is Twitch we're talking about, after all. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring Plank with me. I think I'll bring 2 stacks of just like regular oak planks. And we'll use those to kind of designate where, you know, each part of the mine itself is. And later, I'll come back and like pretty it all up and stuff with the actual like logs. Whee! That was intense. Like that, like made my stomach drop for a sec. I was like, whoa. Actually, let's not even use a full like 3. Let's just kind of like break into each of these, kind of do that, and we'll use this as a good excuse to like break into these walls and look for stuff. But come the end, you know, we'll convert these into like legitimate things. Okay, it is getting late. I might do some of this off camera. I mean, really, who wants to sit? Who wants to sit here and watch me mine, right? One, 2, 3. I mean, I do play off stream on occasion. I promise when we come back, I won't have like an entire chest of diamonds that I mined off camera, quote unquote. I'll probably just have 64. Nah, I don't think we'll find, I don't even think I'll find that many. Plus, I may not even like work on mining immediately. Like, I do want to mine for diamonds on the hope that I can make like the vein miner and the main things I need, right, are the tree capitator and the vein miner. So meow, meow. What? Frick you. Seriously, where did you even come from? I think there might be a slime chunk or something. So, I'm pretty sure that wasn't the trial spawner. I don't know, I always have my back turned to wherever the freaking slimes are coming from, so... Not a lot of diamonds so far. Plenty of redstone, but not a lot of diamonds so far. I'm just saying. For being the ideal level as it claimed, not a lot of diamonds. I'm just like keeping an eye out behind me this time. I kind of want to like see where these slimes are coming from. That said, I might have efficiency the next time. Like the next, time when we come back. I might have efficiency. I might force the villagers to give me efficiency. Just because mining deep slate is... It's a truly painful process. Like, what the frick, Mojang? Like, it is a truly painful process. Just, double checking this whole slime spawning thing. That's all. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there for that. I think I've done enough. Work for now. So, with that said, definitely gonna get a lot of tough and deep slate again. I may have to legitimately consider creating a storage or at least some kind of like temporary storage. Because I get the feeling I'm going to end up needing it. You know? Frickin' gravel, dude. So far, the ideal height for diamonds has yielded no diamonds, but plenty of iron. So there's that. And, you know, gravel too, obviously. Plenty of gravel. Frickin' gravel, gravel, gravel. So that's gonna be fun if I actually ever mine at that level, at the level above me. Cause, like, there's just nothing here. It's all gravel. Like, look at this. Like, what the frick? Where's my diamonds? Like, come on, game. I just want enough diamonds to construct my freaking... at least the tree capitator. Freaking vein miner would also be nice. Oops. I didn't place down the block there. So. But yeah, I think this is a good enough spot. Oh, I only need these two. I was hoping maybe I would find, like, diamond, you know, right here at the end, but I'm not finding anything even here at the end. So, well, with that said, might as well just knock all of that out. Redstone. Again. So with that said, I do hope that you have enjoyed. Hey! Some diamond. Let's find out how much diamond before we, you know, break off here. Well, 2 ores so far. 2 ores. How much diamond is that, though? 5. Not bad. Not bad. That is 5 diamond. For 2 ores. So there is a chance that there could be any ore kind of diagonally, but I was like, that was it. So, all right. then, like I said, I hope you enjoyed. If you did, if you're watching the VOD over on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist for other episodes of Sureen Adventures, which is pretty much the name that I'm using for this for now. 'Cause I can't think of anything else. 1, 2, 3. Feel free to come on out, twitch.tv/SureenInc. You can watch the streams live that way. You can also help support the channel over on Patreon. It really does help out a lot. We really do, I suppose, since it's just me, I do appreciate it quite a lot. And with that, I guess I'll see. Oh, and the thing he did not track. That time. And I suspect that some of it is that version of the bot used funky characters. Probably to get around the freaking thing. Because congratulations, you are, not you the viewer, but you, the people making these stupid bots, freaking continue to make Twitch worse for everyone, including yourself. But maybe you don't care, because maybe you don't actually use Twitch. You just see the opportunity for the money. Anyway, see you next time.